right? You have to get the book ready. All right, friends. Oh. There we go. Oh. All right, friends. We are starting a new day with a new book. We're reading Muddle School, written by Dave Walkman. Can't read the top text. So, Kids Can Press, I'm guessing is the publisher. Text and illustration by Dave Walkman. Published in Canada and the US by Kids Can Press in Toronto, Ontario. Alright, friends, let's do this. Chapter 1, No Joy and Muddle. See, it seems like this will be a good book that we can just do half of it, okay? Doesn't. So.
That's chapter 1.
Chapter 16 is right there. Ooh, that's it. Okay. Chapter 16, so chapter 8. After we read chapter 8. And then we're done with reading for this section, okay? Chapter 1, No Joy and Muddle. So, there I was, in a powder blue leisure suit, at the steps of a new school in a new town called Muddle. I've heard Muddle School was tough, but as it turned out, I had no idea. Good. Pick up everything. Mom had taken me to register the week before school started. So, what are the kids like at the school? What kind of kids did you have at your old school? They were jerks, pretty much. Everyone there was out to get me. Well, I'm afraid you'll find the exact same kind of kids here at middle school. Great! I had thought escaping my old school would be good. That's what my parents told me anyway. Positive change? Oh, this starts. But it looked like things were about to get even worse for me. On the first day of school, everyone feels a bit like an alien. School? Strike! But I actually looked like one. My mom told me that people dressed up on the first day of school. Yeah, maybe in her dress, in her day. She said I could wear my dad's old leisure suit that he wore in school back in the 70s. Yeah, maybe the 1870s. And, oh, look, if it's perfectly lucky me, you look handsome. Mom, you always say I look handsome. Sigh, just wear the suit. I've always had a problem with authority. Don't eat any of the cupcakes while I'm gone, David. Must not eat cupcakes. Must not eat cupcakes. Spoiler, he totally eats eating the cupcakes. Questioning authority. Why should I? Don't tell me what to do, cake. Have a happy 13th birthday. So I wore the suit just for Mom, and I knew it wasn't going to end well. I was barely into the schoolyard when the taunting began. 3 kids who were not wearing powder blue leisure suits incidentally surrounded me and began talking trash. Hey kid, who died? Ha! You look like a vampire from the 70s. Is that suit made from my grandpa bedspread? Did your mommy dress you today? Ha ha ha! As a matter of fact, she, never mind. They seem nice. 5 minutes later, I was lying in a mud puddle. Correction, a muddle puddle. With a ripped suit and the whole school looking on. I hadn't even walked through the school doors yet, and the bullies had walked off with my new case of artist pens. I draw to deal with the bathtub. My sketchbook is kind of like my security blanket, and now it was covered in mud. My dad is always telling me to be more positive, so sitting at my desk in a new class soaked in mud, wearing a powder blue leisure suit, my sketch switches to it, I try to think of the bright side. After all, the universe has a way of balancing itself out. I notice we have a new student today. Why don't you stand up, introduce yourself to the class, and tell us a bit about yourself, including a fun fact. Did I mention I'm deathly afraid of public speaking? Universe 2, Dave 0. I spent lunchtime hiding in the toilet stall. I was so happy to finally get home. What happened to you? Never mind. How was your first day? It went great. I have a really good feeling about this year. Super turbo speed! I ran to my room and shoved my dad's destroyed powder blue leader suit into a box at the back of the closet, never to be seen again. Stupid suit. My parents hoped that with a new start in a new town and new school, things would change for me. And I didn't want to disappoint them. They were tired of me bringing home lousy report cards that said I didn't apply myself. Report card. Science. David does not apply himself. Math. David does not apply himself. Language arts. Get the point. Physics. Same thing. Life. Same thing. Venn diagram of Dave's potential. Marks I could get if I applied myself. My parents' expectation. My actual marks. Fake news. These marks are rigged. Dave's motto. If it's due tomorrow, do tomorrow. But most of all, they were hoping I will make some new friends. Make new friends? I'll be lucky if I can make it through the week. My school life wasn't exactly stellar at my old school, but I did have a few buddies. Now, here in Muddle, it looked like friends weren't going to be an option. I'll be reduced to hanging out with my family. Bugging my little sister. Ooh. Watching hockey with my dad. Yeah! And taking piano lessons from my mom. Should be practicing piano. Bat dude. Just a typical dork with no friends. Doesn't help that I come from a supreme dorky family. It only took 2 minutes for my family to break into spontaneous Chewbacca impressions. A new record. Are you drawing Cacturus? Draw this. Is this funny? David, I am your father. Baguettes. No! I have to figure out how to make friends and survive middle school, and how to do it fast. Chapter 2, the next day. The next day of school came way too soon. To distract myself, I started out the day by playing a prank on my sister, Kate. All I needed was a bag of cookies and a tube of toothpaste. Look out, icy filling. Step 2, replace filling with toothpaste. Bloop. So I somehow managed to suppress my evil laughter when I saw Kate put the cookies in her lunchbox. Oh, this is going to be so good. But if it was time to get ready, I thought it might help if I looked tough. But who was I kidding? The only time I got close to being tough was when I was in a tricycle gang in kindergarten. Squeak, squeak, ding, ding. Here, see if we can do this better. There we go, that actually gets it all better. When I got to school, I kept my head down and interacted with no one. I decided to treat middle school like I was in prison. I spotted a really big kid who everyone called Bad Brad. He laughed like he was repeating the words, hoot, hoot, hoot. I'd heard that in prison you're supposed to go out to the biggest guy in the yard and beat him up. I saw this in the movie. That way no one will ever mess with you again. Pow! Poof! But this guy was 3 feet taller than me, and something told me There was a reason kids call him Bad Brad. During recess, I was sitting on the handrail at the main entrance, as one does when one is new at a school and hasn't yet made any friends. I looked up from my sketching and below me stood the unsuspecting Bad Brad. It was like the gods were serving me a one-time chance on the golden platter. I was right above his head, all I had to do was... But then, slipped. I landed right on top of him, thump. Apparently it looked like I was beating up the biggest kid in school. It was over before it started. That was all it took. The entire school thought I've beaten up Bad Brad. I didn't bother correcting anyone. I could feel the other kids looking at me with a newfound respect. Whoa, don't mess with Dave. Okay, maybe not quite respect. After falling on Bad Brad, everyone left me alone. But then Bad Brad got beaten up again. This time by Susan DeGroot, a wiry and super smart girl who was surprisingly fierce. There was a rumor going around that she knew some kind of cool martial arts that no one had ever heard of. Yes! You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. The next morning, I tried a new prank on kids. Well, I know a very annoying song called Macaroni. Yes, I know a very annoying song called Macaroni. Stop it! Hey, Macaroni! Slippery socks, super wacky floor, cheese spread jar, very angry sister equals extremely bad combination. But then it was time to face reality and leave for school. I don't feel so good. I think I might be coming down with the bubonic plague. Nice try. And pretending to be sick wasn't an option. Bad Brad lived down the street from me. I got into the habit of waiting until I saw him walk by my house before leaving for school. That way he'll be 5 minutes ahead of me and I could avoid running into him. This morning, however, as I turned around the corner at the end of my block, I saw Bad Brad standing by a little kid. The kid was crying. Before I could disappear, Bad Brad noticed me. Brad, what are you doing here? My little brother had to go to the bathroom and he couldn't hold it. Hang on, I have another shirt in my gym bag. He can have it. Thanks, man. Hey, listen, I'm sorry I fell on you the other day. I slipped on the rail. It's okay. Man, we're even now. Hut, hut, hut. Hut, well, I can now breathe a bit easier. Big Brad didn't seem quite so bad at all. Who knows, we might even be friends someday. Chapter 3, I have no friends. The days went by and things at school weren't getting any better for me. The truth is, I've always been different, maybe even a little weird. I like peanut butter and sardine sandwiches. Gag! I like to drink out of a sippy cup. Such a great invention. Why is it just for babies? I read Bat Dude comics. In fact, Bat Dude comics were the only thing I read. I made up my own swear words so I'll never get in trouble. Flogging derp! And when I watched TV, I wore my hoodie backwards and ate popcorn out of the hood. Nom 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 munch munch. This is why kids picked on me at my old school. Words will never hurt me. Whack. I stand corrected. And why they were picking on me at middle school. Hi, I'm Garth. I'll be your bully today. Nice to meet you. Path. Maybe I should consider being homeschooled. Then I could just beat myself up. So, situation normal. I was used to it, which helped me deal with the 3 boys from my first school, who really seemed to enjoy singling me out. Elbow smash! I was always drawing. I needed to draw. My parents would buy giant rolls of paper, pin them up on the walls of the hallway, and I'll fill them up with my goofy sketches, then put up more. Mother was always telling me my imagination gets away from me. Giggle! Giggle, giggle! I had dreams of becoming a famous artist one day. I considered my work to be derivative of the great Renaissance artists. Where can I see your work? On the fridge, I call this mutant Cyclops Squirrel Zombie. He might be a genius. Drawing was just always a part of me. It's what I did, but I never shared it with anyone at school. I was afraid kids would make fun of me. I sometimes wondered if other artists had to deal with that. Nice painting of Lisa, Leonardo. Maybe that deserves an elbow smash, loser. I drew in the margins of my math homework, and my social studies homework, and my English homework, and my French homework. It was a perfect escape from the humdrum school day. Dude, you okay, huh? You're making a bunch of super weird faces. It's nothing. I'm fine. I gotta stop making the same expression as the characters I'm drawing. Hey, Mom. We'll be doing games soon, so you know. Instead of doing equations in math class, I'll be on the surface of a strange planet battling crazy alien monsters.
That's sound. You know?
Mm-hmm. David, what are you doing? Dude, Pablash! Then I realized it wasn't the alien talking to me, it was my math teacher, Mr. Horbenlooper. You need to concentrate on your mathematics. You can't make a living drawing funny little pictures. Instead, I didn't like Mr. Horbenlooper. He always seemed like he was plotting something. He does use a lot of graph paper. And I just didn't get math. My brain didn't work that way. Exam. Solve the equation where x equals the likelihood you will ever use algebra after high school. How I feel math class. Math exam. Expand. A plus B to the square root of 5. A plus B, 5 squared. Nice try, X. Things weren't much better in English class. I was convinced that Mrs. Noodlebert was an alien. I had made them all docile. They can be easily taken over, prepared to invade. Though maybe that was just my imagination getting away from me again. One day, Mrs. Noodlebert made me read my essay in front of the class. It was super awkward. I mean, you could always count on me to make things awkward. But this time I outdid myself. I decided it would open with a joke. You know, to get them on my side. So I told the joke, then I laughed. Ha ha, snort. And I blew a snot bubble. Not an ordinary snot bubble. It was huge. A gigantic balloon-sized snot bubble. It carried me off, away from the classroom to a faraway land. I heard the laughter echoing in the halls as I drifted away. If I were honest, I guess I had problems with all my teachers, even my French teacher, Mrs. Fonsolos, who was actually super nice. I hated that she pronounced my name David, and she had an annoying habit of making me say everything in French. Mademoiselle Fonsolos, can I please go to the bathroom? David and Francis, voice, palette. Jesus, alors, my pee mon pants, alons? I hope there would never be an actual zombie apocalypse, like say a zombie apocalypse. Mademoiselle Fonsolos, look out, there's and facade service, a plate. Oh, it's, guys, this was all the zombie, never mind. Rah, rah, rah. Apologies to anyone who speaks French. Hearing my terrible French. I know it's terrible.
It is.
Despite my troubles, there actually was a good side to muddle. I did have a reason to get out of bed every morning, other than the daily prank I played on my sister. Did you know dog business make your teeth whiter? Really? Try it. Her name was Lisa Jordan. I kinda liked her. Boing. Total cartoon giveaway. Okay, I had a big crush. Of course, Lisa didn't know I existed, but she made my heart skip a beat. And not just because of my dysarrhythmia. I carried around a list of all the things I loved about her, and every day the list just grew longer. Oh, that's good. I never thought of that one. Yes, that's definitely going on the list. I made some attempts at contact, but no were successful. Today's the day I want to say hi to Lisa Jordan. Oh boy, here she comes. You got this. Just say hi. Don't blow it, Dave. Nothing came out. Hello, darkness, my old friend. One morning during math class, in a moment of insanity, I decided it would be a good idea to give Lisa a book full of my goofy drawings. I waited until Mr. Honenlooper was writing math equations on the board, then I took a deep breath and walked awkwardly towards her desk. The room started spinning, but I got to her desk and plopped the book down just as Mr. Homework turned around. He grabbed the comic and held it up for all to see. Mr. Ramon, what is this? A book of funny pictures? A comic made just for Lisa? Well, isn't that interesting? What did I tell you about drawing funny pictures in math class? Do you think math is funny? And are we here to make you laugh? Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Guess I was there to make people laugh, but not in the way I had expected. I shuffled back to my desk and turned a bright shade of cadmium red. Now the whole class knew I liked Lisa Jordan. Even worse, Lisa Jordan knew I liked Lisa Jordan. I wanted to crawl into my math book and disappear into my drawings. The comic made just for Lisa. Things that make Lisa cool. Doesn't try to be cool. She has great taste in music. Have you heard the Cosmic Chicken So Good? Lisa invents her own cool phrases. Lay that boogie jam down. She smells really nice. She draws cool stuff all over her backpack. And all over her sneakers. Cool level. I had to give thanks. What had I been thinking giving Lisa the book? I said I need some advice. Hi Nancy, you're a girl, right? Sigh. Do you know that comic I gave Lisa? Do you think that was coming on too strong? Really? Oh, I don't think you went far enough. Really? Yeah, why don't you do a nice realistic portrait of her? That would really knock her socks off. Oh, cool. Thanks, Nancy. Remember, our teacher always talked about the importance of getting good references on your subject, so make sure to get lots of pictures of Lisa. Great idea. Thanks, Nancy. Oof, that's mean.
What?
Um, taking pictures of people without their permission, comes off weird. Yeah. The more I thought about it, the better Nancy's idea seemed. I could create my own Mona Lisa. I want the drawing to be perfect, so I started gathering pictures of Lisa. A couple from the school yearbook. I had my classmate Chad go undercover and snap a few shots of her. I pinned them all on the bulletin board by my drawing table. I was ready to create my Lisa Jordana masterpiece. Chapter 5, Get Out of Town. The next week, our outdoor education class went on a camping trip.
Isn't this in the bed like, oh, not red.
Mm-hmm. A few days in the fresh mountain air, being at one with nature sounds good, right? But Mr. Holdenlooper made us do camping math. And I feeling Mrs. Noodlebert was set to finishing her alien plot to take over the world and abduct us into her spaceship. On top of that, I was sharing a giant, musty old tent that smelled like old socks and bear farts with Bad Brad, Chad Chulu, and another kid named Gerd. But the only thing that really mattered to me was that Lisa Joy was on this trip. I could see her tent just across the creek. Well, she'll see me at my rugged camping outdoor side. Oh yes, I know my way around a can opener. Things didn't get off to a great start. So many bugs and spiders and critters, I just wanted to go home. Then I saw her, Lisa Jordan was approaching my tent. I quickly tried to cover up the bear fart smell by spraying some makeshift air freshener. Be cool, Dave, be cool. So how do you like camp so far? Terrible, I've been bitten by a bug, a snake, a turtle, and a spider all in one day. You must be absolutely delicious. Wink. Oh, what's that? Things were looking up. I was on cloud nine all day, but then night fell. When it got dark, the forest looked super creepy and my imagination started getting the best of me. Our campfire stories devolved into theories proving how Mrs. Noodlebert was definitely an alien. We all agreed that this was her chance to get us now that we're out here in the middle of nowhere. When Mr. Hoodenlooper would put out the fire, the forest looked even creepier, then suddenly a light from above shone down on us. This is not a drill! We ran, scurrying away from the beam before it could grab us, and dived for cover into our bare, farty tent. We hopped the aliens when it located us with heat sensors. We decided it would be safer if we zipped all our sleeping bags together. Zip! It was a long night. We cowered together, chattering with fear, talking about our impending doom and which of us would disappear first. The tales of what Mrs. Noodlebert and the aliens would do to us got worse and worse as the night wore on. Maybe they'll conduct hideous experiments on us.
Frankenstein. Yo!
Mm-hmm. Maybe they'll put us in pods and make clones of us like in that Body Snatcher movie. Be able to do a mind meld and we'll forget everything. Maybe they'll just take our brains. Wait, I'm already forgetting everything. Shiver, 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 shiver. So may or may not have peed a little in one of those sleeping bags. The next morning, sorry about the floodlight last night, kids. Luckily, Mr. Haudenlooper used his math skills to figure out the code and shut it off. Floodlight, sure, we're on to you, Mrs. Noodlebert. Or maybe we should use a mind meld on us and we forget everything. And the last night they let us visit the camp store. Bad Brad, Jern, Chad, and I went straight for the candy. Nom nom. Of course, we overdid it and made ourselves insanely sick, like exorcist level head spinning around sick. We puked all around the colors of the rainbow, red, blue, orange, and green, and it looked like unicorn barf. Just when I thought this camping trip could not possibly get any worse, I saw her standing outside her tent across the creek. Apparently it could get worse. Oh my god, Lisa Jordana just saw me puke. I was just actually glad to be back in Muddle. Scribble, scribble. When we got back to civilization, a term I used loosely for middle school, I decided to fly under the radar for a while. I've had enough embarrassment to last a lifetime. I especially wanted to avoid the 3 bullies from my first day, the butcher kids. I found out that they were siblings. The sister was the ringleader and the brother were her henchmen. They ran their bullying operation like a business. If you don't have lunch money, ask about our payment plan. The butchers were inclusive bullies. They pretty much picked on everyone, but Chad truly was their favorite target. Chad was a nice kid. He had teamed up for the upcoming science fair, and I've gotten to know him. I hated being a bystander, but I felt helpless. Slam! I wasn't that interested in the science fair, but I was interested in how it got me out of class so Chad and I could work on it together. Chad knew a lot about science. He took care of the writing and I did the drawings. Time travel, is it possible? I knew Chad was smart. I knew he was in a math club called the Algebros. But I didn't realize just how smart he was. You're like Einstein smart, like Stephen Hawking smart. It's Einstein and Stephen Hawking side, never mind. Maybe after we figure out time travel, you can invent something, give me some of that courage, so I have no fear. Dude, courage is about having no fear. It's about feeling the fear and doing it anyway. 16. That's why we're going to be reading 8 chapters. We're on the 6th chapter right now. Okay. It was actually fun researching quantum mechanics, cosmic strings, and wormholes. After a few weeks, Chad had me convinced that a time travel might actually be possible. I'm Future Dave. I'm from the future. I come to you with a dire warning. Wait, if you're from the future, why aren't you older than me? I'm only from a couple of hours in the future, around dinner time. It would be so darn important that you had to travel back in time and do not eat the broccoli, but I would already know that. Hey, I said that earlier today. Wait, that was no. Oh. Never said happy birthday to me. To celebrate my birthday, Chad, Brad, and Jern were coming over to my house. But maybe I told a few too many people. Word was starting to get out. I heard you're having a party at your place tonight. Instead, they just went, oh my God, red alert! Yeah, sure. What time should I swing by? Anytime. Did I just invite Lisa Jordan to my house? Calm down, Dave, as if she would ever actually come. That night, after we crawled into my bedroom, Chad suggested we play some tunes. Then he suggested we dress up like his favorite band from the 70s, Smooch. He brought out his duffel bag and it was full of costumes, including platform shoes and makeup. Cool. We played Smooch songs and I really started to get into the music. The lights were off and we used flashlights like strobe lights. Knock, knock. I was convinced we actually were Smooch. Knock, knock. David, your friends are here. Friends? What friends? I turned around to see Lisa Jordan standing in my bedroom doorway. Hey! Nice party. I brought my friend Nancy. What kind of party is this anyways? You're probably wondering why we're wearing high heels and makeup. It was just having the guy over for a smooch party. What? Oh, no. Not that kind of smooch. Not an actual smooch party. No, the smooch the rock bands. Okay. It smells like dirty socks in here. We were eating nacho chips and they smell like. Plus, we were sweating a lot and, get together, Dave. Welcome. Come on to my boardroom. Sheesh, the awkward level is at 11. I could really use the edit too. But of course I was awkward. Lisa Jordana was in my bedroom! So this is where it all happens. Yep. Oh no. Those are my custom action figures from when I was a kid. I'm totally not into them now. I know this looks super weird. Speaking of super weird, didn't you show her your mannequin head collection? You're not helping. Don't worry, I don't have a mannequin head collection. Which is exactly what a person with a mannequin head collection would say. Oh god, she was funny. Lisa Jordan was the perfect girl. I'd take a face action. Who knew what else she might find in my room? What if she saw my underwear on the floor? Or, too late, Nancy was playing time bulletin board. What is this? It's not what it looks like. Of course, it looks exactly like a super creepy shrine of Lisa Jordan. All those missing were the candles. I'm not obsessed with you or anything, Lisa. I'm not. Which is exactly what a stalker serial killer would say. No, I can explain. Wait, Lisa. Instantly running into the street after girl in the smooch costume also looked creepy. Lisa Jordan thought I was a stalker. My life was officially over. Flordenberg! Chapter 8. If I can turn back time. I At least it was the weekend, and I didn't have to go to school the next day. Chad and I worked on our time travel project. We decided to build a prototype time machine to further prove our theory and get extra marks. I designed it, but Chad did most of the work on the construction. Well, I did put the pipe in the middle. It was a bit of an unstable contraption, but it looked kind of funky. Just for fun, we decided to test it out, with me inside and Chad at the controls. Beam me down, Mr. Chulu. What time do you want to go back? 3 months exactly to my first day of middle school. Chad set the deal. I sat inside the machine, rolled and fluttered and spluttered, but nothing much happened. For the record, it kind of smelled like bear farts too. It's supposed to shake a lot more. Chad grabbed the outside of the machine and shook it vigorously. There was a huge flash, everything went pink and purple, and then it was quiet. Hello, Chad? I got out of the machine, Chad was nowhere in sight. Then I realized I was in front of middle school. It was the first day of school, and I wasn't wearing my powder blue leader suit. This time machine works. I've been given a do-over. I realized that I was in complete control. This time I wasn't going to make any mistakes. I was going to do everything right. It was like being in a real-life video game. Bully approaching, run away, escape to portal, defend, make hostile in life, avoid eye contact. Upgrade character, better hair, ditch powder blue leisure suit. Warnings, coolness level, on dangerous low. You have 1,000 door credits left. I hadn't been beaten up yet. I hadn't fallen on top of bad Brad. Wait, this meant I also hadn't embarrassed myself at least turn. It hadn't happened yet, and it never would. I was my own fixer. I could stop everything. Snot bubble didn't exist. My humiliating Lisa comic incidents. The space party creepy photo incidents never happened. Outdoor pukathon, nope. The company is all able to fix everything. No links. I was friendly with everyone, and people were friendly back. And then it got even better. I was sitting at my desk one day when Bad Brad saw me drawing. What's this? Nothing. It's my... You can draw? Man, these are so cool. Hut, hut, hut. Hey, can you draw a caricature of Mr. Holden Looper? Ha ha ha, Holden Looper, do the maths! Wow, you can draw Bat Dude from memory? Yep. People thought it was cool that I could draw. Dude, that is awesome! Yes, self-esteem. It was happening. I was cool. I got a second chance to make a first impression! Then one day, just as I was really hitting my stride, things started swirling and turned pink and purple again. I was going back. My time had run out. So I was back in the time machine, feeling dazed and confused. Time travel will do that to you. I poked my head out, and there was Chad, looking concerned. Dude. How long was I gone? Maybe 5 minutes or so? A whole 3 months went by in 5 minutes? And I haven't aged? Einstein was right. Dude, are you okay? Well, okay, I fixed it. I went back and fixed everything. Okay. You're looking at the new me. I'm cool now. But don't worry, you can still hang out with me. Thanks, I guess. Alright. Alright. Alright, flashcards or game? Yeah, let's do those ones. Alright. Is there a front and back or just a... Oh. So do you want to do the plus side first or the time? Alright, so I guess... Oh. They're super random. Okay, how about we'll just go through this side.
7, 16, 24, 9, 32.
Come on. We're going through these flashcards and then we'll be doing the game.
Let's do this then now. Then, no more time. See? Let's do the other side. Then,
I think we just need that here. These things are real. There we go.
8, 7, 11, 11, 4, 10.
Empty. Empty.
Yeah.
Empty.
Yep.
Alright, these empty ones I want to have you take back to your house and just say, hey, these were empty. Because we don't need these unless your family wants to add more to it.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys gonna do that someday.
Think to know. I don't think there's any more empty ones, right?
Yeah.
Wait, let's see. That's empty. That's empty. That's empty.
3, 10. Six, six, six.
The rest are empty. Wow. No wonder why this paddle was super easy. Half of them don't even have anything. Oh,
You can't redo them. Empty. 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 That was easy. Yeah. Well, now. But that was easy.
alright. Take these.
Back and
Yeah.
leave those.
Yeah, we can leave these. We'll have to do these probably with like a different group because this isn't too little of a group. Well, you could ask me. Yeah, we will. I could be flexible as we say we'll do step. Okay?
Next time, do it, but do it like the other dog.
Oh. Alright, here you go. Alright, what do you want to do next? You want to do Uno? Or
Uno.
if you want to get the game, I'll let my mom know that we're ready. Of course. Hey, mom, we're ready. So just you me. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Dealt since I don't last time.
I actually dealt last time. But let me shuffle. Is this all the cards? You sure? Well, we need a full stack because variety. So I'm guessing you weren't put away. So we got to make sure we put these away properly. So now we got to take time and organize them. Okay. So this time. All right. So this time I'm going to shuffle, but this time you deal. So I did deal last time.
Okay.
Unless you want to do cat and mouse, and then the winner has a deal.
Yeah.
You didn't bring a drink?
No.
Okay. Well, you could go into the kitchen and get some water and get some flavor drinks. Unless you want to do a game of cat and mouse, and whoever wins cat and mouse deals. Okay. Messages. Want to put some metal music while I play some Uno? Well, I asked if you want me to put metal music on. Technically, I'm the one who does.
Strawberry watermelon. The new one's good.
Mm.
And I said there's no doubt, and it's not.
Cool. All right. Deal. Two, two, three, four, five, six, seven. All right.
So, no.
To make sure. So I get to go first since you don't?
Yep.
Okay. Just put the cog down.
Good drink. Corey.
Your turn, friend.
Reverse.
So is this a reverse count skip or just pretty much just means it's still my turn?
It counts as a skip since it's us too.
Okay. Then go and put a card down. Ooh.
And this has to count as a skip. You.
1 second. So 2,
4.
4. All right. Any more?
Nope.
All right. So still your turn.
Ooh. Red.
Yellow.
Oh, that's 4.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Did you see that? You did not see that. Red.
2, 3, 4. All right. Your turn.
Ooh.
Reverse.
Ooh.
8. Your turn. 1, 2. Your turn.
You have a chance, Gary.
I don't have a chance. Your turn again.
Could have a chance like that. Yeah, yellow. Yellow.
Well,
Yellow.
gotta draw for him.
See now.
Don't look. If I need to. 1 second. I'll just put it on performance mode. So you can't see the screen. There you go. There you go.
Does the screen do that?
Oh, it still shows. It's still on the stream. Just you can't see the preview.
Yeah.
So you did draw 4. You said yellow, right?
Yep. No, that was you who drew it.
No, I know. But you put the card down. So what's the color? Yellow.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No cows. No cows allowed. Right. You know. You don't know the way.
Okay, skip you.
Hear you.
Skip you again.
Oh yeah?
Four.
Skip you?
Can't.
Oh yeah, you placed down that 4.
Mm-hmm.
If it was a skip, I would be able to do that.
Yeah, only if there's 3 people playing, you could have done that.
No. If
If there was 3 people playing, then if like skip my mom, then you could have played it.
yeah, but if you didn't place that, then I could have.
Yeah, but I still had to play something. That's only if I drew. I couldn't play anything else.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So, okay, you draw.
Boss. You have a chance. No, nothing cares. I told you you'd have a chance. See, you do have a chance.
You know. You know. I said it. I know I said it. But
Yeah,
so do ties? Are you going to? Is that the new rule? Is tie goes in other person's favor?
yeah.
So you're official with that rule. I will hold you up on that. If you say Uno, if I tied with you with the word Uno, that means you're going to have to draw.
When it's that's a redo. Because I if you do a redo.
So you want to make that the house rule. When there's a tie in Uno, there's a redo.
Yes.
So do I put the card back up and back down? Okay.
That kind of skip.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Uno. Uno.
Enough.
That before you.
You did fast.
Well, I forgot to hit the voice meter and have the music actually go through.
This is what I have. Okay.
It's 8 per person, right, when it comes to 2 people?
But I push you back inside into the cracks and corners that no one's ever seen. Into the dark
Alright, can you turn off the big... I can turn it off, that's fine. Okay. Mhm.
Dear Lord. That's what you want right here. Eva. Yeah. Go. Okay. Drive away. Right? Okay. What city are you in? Oh, you're in Liverpool?
Weaver's Bend. No, there's still a lot. What these do. I've been contemplating.
Drive away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess you reset your points.
Yep.
Do you not like your build?
No, I do. I'm changing things up.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I want.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's probably the bunch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Respect. Once your things get high enough, it does cost adult to respect. Mm-hmm. Oh, Atlanta. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I got it. Still. before too.
Nice.
Yeah, it's been done before. Boy. God. Okay. Yeah. What? But already. Yeah, it's not weird.
No, because I know you bought it.
No. God. If I bought one, I only would have bought one. No, I only could have bought one clue.
Yeah, well, that's fine if you bought it. It just
I'm back to you.
oh
Never mind, one more toy. You know?
oh.
Yeah. Oh. Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
The specimens you gathered are helping you learn a great deal about the fen.
Fun, 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 fun. Mm-hmm. I just did.
What is impossible?
You think of me. I'm not gonna get a lot of crafting done here. I can tell. I should probably just focus on missions. Food. That's not me, but that's if you want to do that, dude. That's what you want to do.
Oh! Yeah. Kevin, go big, right? And economics. Oh, but
You're probably going to get wrecked, Charlie. You're going to get wrecked, my friend. If you can defeat that one guy, you're not going to be able to defeat that man's code. That monster you just tried finding is a lot easier than Deadman's Cove. Yep, that's Deadman's Cove. Yeah. Deadman's Cove, they're level 25 and they have gold around them just like that thing. So yeah, I think... But he only has silver? Oh buddy, if you can even defeat a silver, then you're not going to be able to defeat Deadman's Cove. Yep. Okay. Go to the shop. Wasting too much time in town.
whoa!
It takes more than that to beat a boss. Just focus on missions. Or go out of my way for crafting. Places of dead. Oil. Mental sleeping stones.
He boss. So he gets an F on that. On his back. Yeah. Good, good.
Cool.
Good, yeah.
Wow.
on. Basically, back again. gives you health, boy. Isn't that crazy?
What? Mm. I didn't even know you could drink water. I didn't even know. Usually I use water to make potions at alchemy. Mm. Mm-hmm.
It makes me terrible.
Yep. Main quest to do that.
think I was going to yeah, awesome. Doing it.
Careful.
Engineer level 20. Very nasty drop.
Bombeka koknu.
You want to Maybe. Just that and just like that all these guys.
Nice.
Yeah, that work. Get back, all these guys. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. again. I have enough background. Here.
Oh, I would have ran.
No! Funny, right? Freaking dog. No. Well, what's in there that just came? And that's one. Right? Okay, what? Jackson?
Multiple levels of silver card.
Easy.
Not facing the same silver as last time. Let's see. Just because you get to defeat level 14 silver doesn't mean you can go to Dead Man's Cove and defeat level 25 gold. Alright, Charlie, I need you to start wrapping things up. So you get in the place where you'd be safe. Okay, now I'm just gonna, oh my god, all around town. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom, then when I'm back, then we'll start reading. Okay. Or I'm switching things over. I see you bring me the book.
Good please. You can fix that.
My guy just likes walls, okay? Alright, I will get this wall. This wall will be mine. Alright friends, if you are just now tuning in, we went through half this earlier of... Oh. There we go. I got safe. Alright, we're going through middle school. Yeah, this is fun. Alright, anyways.
This is yes, sweet.
So we're going through middle school. This is too distracting for me. There we go. So we finished half the book of middle school written by Dave Wellman and published by published in Canada and the US by Kids Press Ltd. 25 in Toronto, Ontario. Alright, let's finish this book. You have you eaten all your food? And drinking your drinks? Alright, chapter 9. As I walked down the middle school halls, everything seemed different in life now that I was cool. But no one had any idea that I had changed time and space. No one knew about all of the stupid things I've done. It all had been erased. Going back in time was like picture retake day. You don't need a retake. What's wrong with this picture? It's perfectly lined. It's perfectly fine. Oh yeah, you definitely need a retake, Dave. Oh, bud. Hey, bud. I explained the whole creepy picture thing to Lisa. She's totally cool with it. Thanks? What was he talking about? The smooch party creepy photos incident never happened. Was there a glitch in the system? Oh well, back to being cool. Everyone is so much friendlier when you're cool. I was friendly too. I could say hi to people and something came out. Maybe I could even say hi to you. There she is. But I didn't have to worry. I never gave her that book of stupid drawings. And besides, I was just cool now. Just say hi. All you have to do is open your mouth and say hi. At first, she said hi to me. Yes, I still melt in her presence, even though I'm cool now. Cool? Hey, I wanted to thank you for the book you gave me. What? What? A book. She had my book of stupid drawings. How was that possible? How did you get that? You gave it to me in math class, silly. When I was reeling, how did she get that book when I've erased everything? Oh, hey, look, just forgot it. That was so stupid. I don't know what I was thinking. I love it. I think it's great that you put yourself out there like that. What's up? Are you trying to get? Oh. I love it. I think it's great that you put yourself out there. Like, really? Coolsies? I done that? My sketches? That was, it's just a chord to a repeater that. Can you help me for it? It feels heavier than I thought. Yeah. Yeah. I love it. I think it's great that you put yourself out like that. Really, coolies? I done it. My sketches are kind of weird. Weird? That's what I like about you, Dave. And you say things like coolsies. Who does that? And Brad explained about the portrait pics. It's totally cool. Anyway, thanks again for the book, Dave. She looked at me and she gave me the look. You know the one. Mine officially blown. Wait, how did she know about the portrait pics? I saw Chad at his locker. Time to get some answers. Hey, Chad. I went back in time. Did I erase everything that happened, or did only some things reversed? Just then, the butcher kids came around the corner and saw Chad too. Well, if it isn't sad Chad. The three threw poor Chad into a locker in their twisted muddle school ritual. How did you get yourself into this? This locker, huh? Come on, guys, let me out. I'm claustrophobic. This was it. I had to help Chad. I couldn't just stand back and watch anymore, and I couldn't depend on going back in time to reverse things. I had to make it right the first time. I was petrified, but a wise man once said that courage isn't about having no fear. It's about feeling the fear and doing it anyways. And Chad was that wise man. I ran over and shook the locker until it opened. Shook, shook, shook. Thanks, man. Hey, what do you think you're doing? I'm applying myself. Didn't you learn your lesson, Soup Boy? Soup Boy? What? What are you going to do? It's 3 against 2. What would Bad Dude do? More important, what was Dave Woman going to do? I sprang into action. It was like I was having an out-of-body experience. I used my best Bat Dude moves, learned from years of reading his comics. Wham! Pow! Ka-smash! I couldn't believe it. It was actually work. The Butcher brothers were laid out on the floor. So, what are you going to do about it, loser? Yeah, what are you going to do about it, loser? Well, clearly I already have done something about it. Wait, the 3 Butcher kids were still staying there. I had defeated them all. My magic had run away from me once again. Floggerdook! What are you going to do? It's 3 against 2. 3 is 3 against 3. Math is hard, huh? Hut. Bad Brad has come to our rescue. Thanks, man. I've had enough of you guys, too. We whirled around and saw Susan de Groot. She was on our side, too. More and more kids stepped forward. We all had enough of the Butcher kids. Even the Algebros. There's strength in numbers. The Butcher kids looked at each other, completely baffled about what to do. Math plan, not bad. Then, to everyone's amazement, they turned and ran off. Everyone cheered, and I can't believe that worked. We just had to stand up to them. Dude, you don't know your own strength. Chapter 10. It's about time. Hey, what were you saying about going back in time? You know how I traveled 3 months back in time in our time machine and erased all of the stupid things I did? Did I erase everything that happened, or only some things? Huh, what are you talking about? When I was in the machine, I went back in time. It sounded sillier the more I said it. Time, you actually thought you went back in time, dude? I was gone 3 months. I went back and undid all my dorky moves since coming in muddle. When I came back, you said I was only gone 5 minutes, proving the theory that You were gone 5 minutes, I was gone. You were knocked out, buddy. Oh, shaking machine, the pipe and the one you put in, well, it dropped on your head. You should probably get that checked out, by the way. Wait. So I didn't go back in time? I was just hallucinating? Why is everything so different then? Are you telling me I only thought I was in control? You mean I stood up to the butcher kids and nothing had changed? Yep, that was all you, buddy. But people like me. They never liked me before. Dude, the only thing that changed in the last few days is you! I don't get it! Well, you're friendlier now that you when you first came in the middle. Before Dave, after Dave. It's just that I care so much about what people thought of me. But since I went back in, since I hit my head, it doesn't seem to matter as much anymore. Why would you care what people think? This is middle school. In middle school, everyone is only thinking about themselves, not you, no offense. So you telling me everything changed because I changed? Positive attracts positive. Hey, I think you just found the subject of our next science fair project. Chapter 11, everything is awesome. That was right, I was seeing things differently now, and that I was feeling pretty good. Till I got to class the next day. David, Monsieur Williams, what was Peru? English, was plate? Sorry, Mr. Williams wants to see you in the office. Mr. Williams, the principal? Great, nothing good ever comes from going to the principal's office. Legend has it that he has fire pits and a trapdoor that he'll activate if he catches you in the lie. He must have heard about what happened with the butcher kids. What was I going to tell him? I sat outside his office trying to think of an excuse to justify what happened. We were doing a flash mob, a cappella group thing, and the butcher kids hate music. I forgot to wear deodorant, and the butcher kids ran away. We held an impromptu 100-yard dash and gave him a head start. My dog in my heart. Wait, wrong excuse. Mr. Whoa, could you come in here, please? This was it. I stepped to the door. His office was dark as a cave, and Mr. William was in a silhouette backlit by the fire pits. Have a seat. I tried to make out where the trapdoor was. I was pretty sure it was right under the chair he was pointing at. I heard all about what happened with the butcher kids yesterday. I can explain everything, sir. Explain, there's nothing to explain. The butcher kids started the whole thing. The butcher kids have been inside the office many times. We know all about them. What you did yesterday solved a difficult problem without violence. What? Was I imagining things? Well, I guess I was. I glanced around. There was no dark fire pit, no trapdoor. It was normal, boring office. You showed great leadership and teamwork. You worked together with your classmates to stop bullying. You took a stand, and because you took a stand, everyone else did too. This is going far better than I expected. Now I know you're a shy kid, but I nominated you for our school leadership award. Leadership award? I'm about to get up in front of the entire school and give a speech. Gee, Mr. Reynolds, I'm honored but I can't accept. Is it because of the snot bubble? Look, getting up in front of a crowd and speaking is scary for everyone. Once I'm at a staff meeting, I sneezed and farted at the same time. Okay, that was funny. Mr. Reynolds isn't that bad. What? Didn't this guy know about? I'll tell you what, our award ceremony is tomorrow night. The plaque is already engraved with your name on it. You can show up if you want, I'll leave that up to you, but the whole school is behind you, just like they were in the hallway yesterday. The crowd goes wild! Leadership award. See, that wasn't so bad. I told you, positive thinking works. And I didn't even blow a snot bubble. Get in the truck, hurry up! Chapter 12, Redemption. It was the last day of the last class of the day. Mr. Holden Looper, math class, was as usual, he was writing problems on the board. But I had a problem of my own to solve. I walked up to Lisa Jordan's desk, the much less awkward than before. Mr. Robert, can I help you with something? He did have eyeballs in the back of his head. Boing? To his two? So I was just going to ask her a question. If you have a question, you can ask me. Okay, a little awkward. Would you like to go to the Revengers movie with me this Friday? The class erupted in laughter. I did too, even Mr. Holderberg laughed, and this time I did not turn comedian red. The best part was what Lisa whispered to me. Yes. Dave, a million, Universe Zero. Chapter 13. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. What a day. I floated all the way home with a gigantic grin on my face. Things were going great. I actually liked middle school. Why had I thought the kids were so mean? I opened the front door and found my parents in the kitchen looking at a piece of paper. Mom, Dad, well, guess what? Oh, hi, son. We got something to tell you. Something told me my great deal was about to take a bad turn. Your father's getting transferred again. We're moving. No, this can't be happening. Just when I got cool, I have to move? Fucking dirt! Chapter 14, The Big Date. Fortunately, Fortunately, I had a very good distraction to take my mind off the whole moving thing. It was the night of my big date. Of course, I had a giant zit on my nose. I used some zit cream to try and cover it up. Dad, do you think the zit cream is working? Yep, your zits are definitely creamier. That was not helping. When I picked Lisa up, she was wearing bedazzled shoes that she made herself. I liked her style. Okay, I didn't pick Lisa up. My mom did, but how else were we going to get to the theater? I brought her favorite kind of cookie for a snack, because I notice things like that. My favorite, how do you know? I notice things like that. Was all going so Bletch? What is this filling? Is this toothpaste? Is this toothpaste? Yeah, Inside the bag was a note from my sister. Enjoy the revenge, I hope the revenge is sweet. Turned out revenge is not sweet. It's toothpastey, well played, sis. When I explained to Lisa that my sister was getting back at me for a prank I pulled on her, she laughed. She's really laughed. It was official. Lisa Jordan was the perfect girl. Chapter 15, Goodbye. On the last day of school, we had a dance in the gym. As I watched my friends dance, I thought about how much I'll miss them, especially Chad and Lisa. But I knew I'll be fine. It was just another fresh start. And I was getting good at fresh starts. Have you seen Lisa? No, not yet. She's dancing with another guy. I looked out on the dance floor and my heart sank. Lisa Jordan was dancing with another guy with Jern. What's that all about? It's not what you think. Chad explained what had happened. Why are you even here? You're such a loser. Who would ever dance with you? Excuse me, boys. I was just about to ask Jern to dance. Like I said, the perfect girl. Speaking of which, she was heading my way. There you are. I wanted a chance to say goodbye. What are you drinking out of, Dave? A sippy cup? Why do we ever stop drinking out of sippy cups? They are a great invention if you think about it. Too weird. Too weird. And we toasted. I took Lisa's portrait out of my sketchbook and gave it to her. She loved it. And I got a goodbye kiss. From the prettiest girl in middle school. Her breath smelled like cookies. Coolsies. Chapter 16, A New Kid. Again. Well, here I am walking up to the door of my new school. So are the kids like at this school? What kind of kids did you have at your old school? They were pretty cool. They were all really good people. Well, I think you'll find the exact same kind of kids here at this school. See if you fit in! No powder blue leisure suits allowed! New girl, I like Lex. She's magical. My sketchbook. My new Mr. Hooblinger. Vag, Mr. Tumpkins. Hates everything I do. Thinks he's the second coming of Shakespeare. My new pal Gordo. Finn. Flash to the future. So I got through middle school and middle school. It truly is the most awkward time of your life. If you can't get through that, you can get through anything. The bowl cut didn't help. So, you know, talking about the powder blue. That's the coat he's talking about. I really did get beaten up with my powder blue leader suit on the first day of school. I really did beat up Orful and Bad Brad. Snot Bubble, yep, I really did get busted by my math teacher, Mr. Hubble Looper, trying to give my comic to my crush. And you know what else? I really did get to kiss her in school, and her breath really did smell like cookies, and not the toothpastey kind. Remember what Mr. Horrible ever said to me? You better concentrate on your mathematics. You can't make a living drawing funny little pictures. Well, I do make a living drawing funny little pictures. And I get fall off by doing math equations in the margins. Mr. Hoban Looper would like that. Right? Yeah, those last 8 chapters were pretty darn short. Bum bum, bum 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 bum.
Ah, Praise the ancients.
The specimens you gathered are helping me learn a great deal about the fen.
Then Matheson has been dealt with? I'm still doing inventory trying to identify all the things that were taken. Well, it's because we live in a swamp.
I never would have guessed so many of the residents of this town were such cowards. Didn't run fast enough, I guess. It's a deal then.
You there, dude?
Yeah, I am, my friend.
How are ya?
Not too shabby. Just got done reading to the Charlesters, and now we're doing new worlds.
Cool.
What are
Is
you
it
up to?
reading to him?
Yeah. Well, that's part of the
Yeah.
pattern is
Yeah.
reading media.
Okay, so I just got to. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna ask what you're up to, but it seemed like you're gonna let me know very soon.
Oh, I was just gonna ask you a question.
What's up?
So I just got to level 2 of whatever the adept level for the syndicate.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you do after you get to level 2? I think you said I had to test out.
So there's a mission on side stories. There should be
Okay.
like one called their Syndicate Advancement. Alchemist.
Syndicate advancement. Got it.
Yes, Charlie? Yeah,
Ooh,
we can
level
party it.
25.
Nice.
I'm not level 20. No, it is level 25. I am not level 25.
But you can still do it. That's just suggestion. Like my suggestion is like level 50, and I was only level 46. And here, let me just party up, and you can find me. Like the company. All right, hit O. Hit the check mark. Hit yeah. You're officially part of the Still Use Club. That's fine. I'm just doing missions. I don't see any portals around here. If I'm going around doing missions and there's a portal near us that we can do, I'll do it. Because portals just always just keep happening while missions are like a one and done thing unless they're a repeat mission, which so I focus on the one and done missions. Cause I like the feeling of completing something. I mean, well, I'll do the quest I'll do quests on the west side, and then there's a couple there. Oh, recommend level 55, and we definitely can't do the ones here. I don't have any quests in Everfall. I completed all the quests. Do you have sword and board, Charlie? Are you using a sword and shield? Well, if you want to... If you want to, we can... No, actually do a dungeon. So, we're gonna go to Windsword. Okay, first we need to un-PvP, because people are not gonna join a PvP group, so that means we have to un-group up. Well, we have to leave the group, because we're a PvP group, and then hit U. I already left. 1 second. Trying to. Well, I was saying, because I'm very mission focused, we can go to Windsword. Actually, let me look. Actually, we can do. We can go to Everfall, and right next to that. Actually, I don't know. We may need another person. Yeah. But the thing is like we have to like group up with randos for a dungeon, and I just don't think it's gonna work to do a. If you want to do portals, I don't think it's gonna work right now because you. I know where a really big hard baddie is. If you want to come with me and fight that. And the PvP up, it's well. Let's just group up and then I can ping it. Okay, so right here, we can actually go to alchemy really fast. We make some more potions and stuff because it's really tough. So make sure you're topped up on your potions and food.
Now,
You get them from hunting.
not usually.
Mm-hmm. Oh, not yet.
Dude, I am a tired old man.
Speaking of tired, I'm gonna quickly get a glass of coffee. This coffee sounds good.
Do you drink it cold?
As long as I have oat milk with it.
You drink cold oat milk?
Well, coffee and oat milk, especially oat milk creamer, is delightful.
I don't know if we're talking the same language.
Have you ever had oat milk creamer?
Yes. I have, and actually I don't mind it. I'm just messing with you.
The caramel one? Mmm. Did you get a run for your money, Charlie? Because this is really tough. Alright, you're complaining that Brenna's character's too easy. Ready to get your bell ringed.
So like, right, you know, get that headshot, you, right? It's the vision. Man, that's a lot of points. Right.
You played a lot of WoW with your son, right?
I don't want to say a lot, but yeah.
And you enjoyed that?
For a while.
Okay.
So I think probably the thing that my son enjoyed most was we got into a guild, and they all had Discord, and they are all super not godly, but they were chill. They were chill with my son, and they would interact with him and talk with him and all kinds of things like this. But they would run dungeons with him, even without me. And because they were just an active guild, and they were running stuff, and then I'd be like, hey, do you guys mind running my son through something? And they're like, yeah, he's better than you anyways. And so that made my son's whole day, you know?
Yeah.
So it was fun. I mean, those guys were, but it was also cool because I got to run all kinds of dungeons that I'd never run before, because they knew what they were doing. We were running high level dungeons, and they were, you know, they'd be like, okay, on this one do this one do this, and so it's like you had a guide, and it was cool because it made you better.
Yeah. It's not exactly a dungeon, but there's a high-end elite boss that I just can't take out by myself over here.
Is the dad?
Nope. Maybe go walk around him. If we aggro him, we might as well just fight him. These elite guys are not a pushover, man. You probably should have your best weapon equipped.
Yeah.
Just defend, block. If your best is hammer, then you should just use hammer. And also, whatever you have your highest points in, hit K. It's hammer and double X. Hammer two-hander X.
Here. That's all I got.
Oh, not this guy, but he's an elite, so. And he's nothing compared to this guy. Nope, compared to the guy that we're going to. Well, oh, I guess you gotta find him. Shot, run. He does that.
Right?
Alright. Hold to the left, see if we not aggro anything. Okay, we aggroed one. Oh, that hurt. Hey, Charlie, wait, you gotta heal up, bro. Hey, eat some food.
Okay. Almost. Thank you.
Alright, hop this. Wait. Wait for that thing to walk back. Go around. Yeah, let's go around over here.
Jump over.
Why are you asking him about playing with my son?
Oh, I'm just saying, it's like,
Kind of like playing with Charlie.
yeah. I was like, what? See, he played it MMO before, so he said he doesn't have no concern for this game, to play this game. So I was my brain
So
wasn't.
he, I don't know, Ethan likes different games than me now, honestly. Like, Ethan's really into Smash Brothers right now, but like he watches all kinds of competitive videos, and now it's really hard for me to even play with him because he's just freaking good. It's not fun. So he just is like that. He likes roguelikes, like Hades, things like that, and I'm not into those. Hollow Knight, Shovel Knight, those kinds of games. I'm just not into it.
He likes the Die Hard the games that be good or be done.
Yeah. Like he bought all of the what are those stupid games called? Dark Souls.
Oh,
Yeah. I just can't stand that game, dude. It drives me nuts.
I have it, but I haven't really played them. Just more
Yeah.
limited time, and I really dive deep into one game, and I feel like I'm in that game for like half a year.
Ethan just really likes the challenge and everything of it. He just digs it.
Thought you needed it. Thought you needed some morale boost. Alright, so we're gonna wait for the boss to spawn, Charlie. The boss will spawn right here. There you go. Guys, going against this guy, we're gonna need everything. There we go. He's not a pushover. He's easy, bro. It's more fun on that account, that's wrong.
Yep. Like a boss spawn and you hit.
I don't know, the boss should spawn right here. Seems like someone already got to him before us. No, we want to spawn on us because things are going to spawn over there, and we just want to find him right here. So the moment he comes, we just go. We'll go ape. We'll go. Oh, there he is. All right.
Get him.
We're going quarter. Keep it up. Don't celebrate until he's down. super elite.
I'm Batman!
We got two. Got two. Almost down. Big dude. Focus on the big dude. Get off me. We did it! Oh! Okay, defeat this guy. Make sure Luke wins for. And that mission's done. Oh. So yeah, that guy is impossible to fight by yourself. Want to trade with you, Charlie? Or anything that you have with intellect, share with me. Anything with strength, it'll literally say like plus intellect instead of plus strength. So like, look at your armor. Like you're only level 4, so it gives con, and look right there, and that gives constitution also. So actually go left. Go left. I don't care. Those are gold. I don't care what I do. So look right there. Go right. Put it over and I'll see. Look over what I'm showing you.
So I,
Yeah, put it over and we'll just see. I'll let you know if I want it or not. Oh, when you get ditch, just cancel. Get out of here. Yeah, get out of there. Just keep running. Do the ignore. Get higher, dude. Move. He's gonna blow up on you. Alright, let's go towards where I pinged. You see the purple dots? When we get somewhere safe, then we'll trade. Okay, walk around the golem looking thing. The gargoyle. Oh, Reverend.
yeah, that guy at the end is no one to here. Yeah, he's like here.
So you actually like were able to join a decent guild in WoW?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember when I played WoW with you? Like,
Yeah, it was
we were
just
part
me
of
and
the
you.
Yeah. Gosh, back in the one with the dragon, Cataclysm?
Cataclysm?
Like, we're part of a guild that pretty much did nothing together.
Yeah.
Besides,
No,
like,
this
one
guild,
guy...
they got every guild member in their guild the raid mount on old stuff. These guys were amazing for each other. So they were some of these people have been playing WoW together for like 11 years, and they just welcomed us in. It was super good.
That's cool. Alright, Charlie, we can trade now. I feel like we're safe.
So I still every now and then just get on there just to talk to those people. So yeah, they would run Saturdays. That's just what they did, man.
I'll trade. Charlie, look over that chest piece and see if you'll rock it. Yep, and 4 on that. Yep, fixing straight. Look over with you up. Yep, that's better. That's 406. That's 409. That's 409 gear score though. The other one's 405, so it's better. Yep, hit lock. Great.
Oh, next. Okay.
Okay, so is gear score always better? Because I don't know that it is.
It's not. There's... It first goes like, do you want to be as... It's like, you know, if you have full light armor, you get 20% more damage.
Right.
But I just say that more for it's a number that's very easy to see for him.
Yep. Yeah. No, I figured. I just wanted to make sure because I'm actually keeping a piece of gear that's like 15 gear score lower, but it has perks that I want.
Yeah. Okay. You want to chop that wood? Is that what you're saying?
Chop that wood.
We can take it. These guys are not going to be ridiculously hard. They're not elite. These guys are not so easy now since they're a little bit closer to your level. Okay, we don't need to fight everything. I'm looking... Oh. Okay, you can skin that. Because you and I are both playing. Oh, a ding. You could skin that wolf draw. I'm content letting you, because I'm maxed out on skinning, so I'm content leaving them for you. So we only have to fight those guys. I'm looking for Strange Torch from Reverend. Oh, there we go. So these are the things I'm trying to take out, Charlie.
I'm having a really hard time finding whatever the crap I'm supposed to find. Not very well labeled.
You ever got a chance to try out Binding of Isaac, Jeremy?
No.
That game's it's a rogue game. It's very interesting. Kind of like,
Sounds like
what?
like a Blair Witch kind of thing. The Binding of Isaac.
Yeah, it's kind of it makes you have some interesting conversations about religion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It is 3:30, my friend. Up we go. Oh, no. Oh, okay, so we can fight these guys. Oh, they got your attention. You'd be eating, my friend. You're, like, always close to death.
So, you did this quest for the Syndicate where you have to go find the information for the old man? Okay, we're just gonna go over there and see if that's where I need to be. Okay, it's just floating all over this region. It's not...
I'm trying to remember
specific.
if I remember
Uh-oh.
doing that one.
Ooh. Ooh. Make it. You can only hold your breath for so long.
Oh, dude.
I kind of like that, though. That's pretty accurate if you were wearing heavy armor, at least.
It's
Reminds
funny
me-
once that thing hits 0. There's no grace if you run out of breath.
So I was thinking about the aspect of when we used to do that down at the river.
Or the
We
Binding
used to
of
walk
Isaac.
on the bottom. No, we used to walk on the bottom of the river.
Oh, with the rocks.
Yeah.
Alright. Teacher. Thanks for joining for a hot second. It does feel like you're Super Terminator though when you're going through water.
Okay.
For 19 alone.
I mean, sometimes I crit for 2,000 damage. No, head damage doesn't mean anything.
It does when you throw.
Yeah, it doesn't mean with Fire Staff.
Good, I did.
I do like the ghosts and stuff. Kind of makes me think of like classic like vampire flicks.
Back my way.
You okay, son? You need anything? Are you sure? You don't just, like, need a hug from your dad? Did you just throw up?
Not feeling well?
No, he's just, he was making fun of me for saying I wanted to hug him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what is this thing? Okay, let's go. No. You dirty sow. No, this guy just knocked me in the water. I thought I was gonna die.
Dude, water fighting's the worst because they get all over your grill and you can't do anything.
Okay. Did it actually give me the quest? I got it done. That's that dirty flippin' bear. Oh, Sal.
Oh, if I'm on that A, I actually be able to participate in the war. It makes me excited. I haven't done that yet.
Dude, our church got graffitied. So I had to buy paint today and paint over the graffiti. That was kind of fun.
I see graffiti so much, I'm just like, oh, cool.
Yeah, but in Redmond,
Yeah.
and we literally have a 10-day rule.
Really?
Like you have to have it covered up within 10 days, or you get fined by the city.
What?
Yep. Because if you leave it exposed, it encourages more graffiti. What's up, babe? What's up, daughter? They just graffitied crappy things, like nothing really good. No, just like garbage tags. That's all they really did.
Yeah.
Baby girl, what are you doing? You just...
Oh, I can't exactly look right now. I have people following me. Oh, there you are. Yep, I let that happen to me. I thought I could do it, but
I was wrong. It was you I was thinking of. Okay, I need to figure out what the poop I'm doing, because I did the faction quest they told me to do. And then... where do I turn it in at? So go to journal. Oh, you suck.
Justin's flying in tomorrow.
Justin...
from my super nerd Bible study group.
Oh, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Is he flying in just to hang out with you?
Oh, that and PDX Slam.
Net, you mean?
Got a pretty solid crew. It's gonna be 10 of us going.
That's cool, man. All right,
excited.
looks like I'm.
It'll be like my first time going too, so I'm really hoping. Like I've been like getting everyone else to come, so I'm hoping it's good. Because then, like, well, sorry guys, I took you on a very disappointing adventure.
Yeah, that's kind of youth ministry. So
That's cool. Yeah. Okay. It'd be best if I take her with me. Hey, baby girl.
What? What's in the bikini? No!
you stupid wolf.
We'll get you
The
all.
specimens you gathered are helping me learn
I'm just
a
running
great
from it 'cause I
deal
don't care.
about the fen.
Excuse me.
All I need must
You have stuff going on this evening, Corey?
Hmm?
You have stuff going on this evening?
More of we leave at 5:30. To take Charlie home. Probably do a little bit of just working on I got asked to lead the men's Bible study tomorrow, so I'll probably do a little bit of work on that and then play a little bit of this.
Nice. Do you know what you're teaching on?
Proverbs 27.
Cool.
And not even really teach, it's more of like, the Bible studies are very like, you read and ask questions.
Yeah, so you kind of lead the interaction.
Yeah. Get them dialogue started.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
How about you, man? Got anything going on today?
I'm making dinner for my family.
Rice and leftover cheese sauce?
No, dude, that's my lunch, man. My family needs way better than that. So, we do HelloFresh.
Okay.
And so we do like 4-person meals, and almost always there's not leftovers.
Yeah.
Almost always. And so it's legit. Like Monday night we did spicy pork bowls.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, dude. So it's like rice. It's like lime rice, and then it's like ground pork, and you saute that up with like a spicy soy sauce kind of thing that you cook in there.
Yeah.
And then
Sounds almost Vietnamese.
Oh, what's that?
Sounds almost Vietnamese.
Yeah, kinda. I think we've got like a Alfredo type chicken noodle thing, and then we have one other rice bowl type thing. It's lots of rice bowls, but that's okay because I like it. I really do like rice.
I actually have. So growing up, like the only form of rice that was around was like Minute Maid instant rice.
Yeah.
But like Robin, like generally does rice with every meal now, and like do like especially like they do it with boiling cubes, man. Oh man.
Boiling cues?
Uh,
Like, you mean like you actually cook it?
no, it's like in most like actually a lot of ethnicity dishes, like they do like it's like chicken flavor powdered generally.
Oh, okay, got it. So like bouillon.
Bouillon, yeah. I say it wrong. Bouillon cubes, yeah.
Yeah, dude, we do that every now and then too. But we also do what my wife calls lime rice. So she'll zest a lime and then juice the lime, and then adds butter and that lime into the rice. Oh my gosh, dude, it's bomb.
Hey Mel, can you turn off the light? That does sound good.
Dude, it's glorious.
Can you turn off the light, please, when you're done? Thank you. Oh, nice. I'm guessing you got paid? Oh, okay. Okay. Something more.
Yeah.
Whack that turkey. There's a lot of turkeys. There's like 8 right there, dude. Seriously.
It's like no comments, but you have to say whack that turkey.
Yeah, I was like, it's okay. I didn't mean it that way. Maybe he'll be mature enough. No, me either. Me either.
I mean, the joke, even it's 8 years away, that joke is still there.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, dude, you want to start this? Let's go. Yeah, you guys started that. I was just running through. Just saying.
So you're going Hatchet and Great Axe, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you use the gravity pull ability? Because that ability is just awesome.
Yeah, I just started using it.
You could like pull some good combos. Gravity pull, get them stuck in there, throw a couple hatchets back at them.
Hatchet? No, dude, gravity pull and then whirlwind, man. So that you get everybody together and then you whack them 7 times with your whirlwind. I just got the gravity pull. I'm hoping that later on it specs up to where they don't attack you while they're in the gravity pull. Because that would make it OP, dude.
Yeah, when I PvP, some people use that gravity pull to like keep me from kiting.
Yeah.
And I was like, ah. It's also fun when they miss it though, because it's like, ah.
Sucker!
Man, this stuff, this fire stuff, how he like did the design, this looks so cool. Has kind of like this blue, like etching on the end that like it's a staff, but also looks kind of like a torch.
This is your weapon?
Yeah, my fire staff.
Huh?
Okay, what do I have to do next so that I can advance this quest?
So you guys do Hello Fresh?
Yeah.
You
We
guys
do.
like do that after you guys watch like a YouTube special about it?
No?
This video is
My
sponsored by.
No, we didn't. So when I'm not the greatest at putting everything together, like I can wing together lasagna, but my wife wants to eat not lasagna every night. And so when it gets to wintertime, it's harder because sometimes you don't have the spices and all that crap. And so she just orders it on HelloFresh so that you have a full meal like ready to go. They give you the meat, they give you the spices. The only thing they don't give you is like butter and salt and
Yeah.
essence, and everything else is there. And so it works nice because I can even just say, hey Ethan, follow the directions, you're making this, and he'll go do it. And so that's kind of cool.
Nice.
It's kind of cool.
Also allows you to let your kids hop around.
Yep, and they participate in the cooking so that they're not uneducated in it later in life.
Yeah.
My goodness, that's far away. That was legit. I hit me a buffalo on the run.
Like finding all this guy, and this guy's like, I'm just gonna lift his chest. Which makes me feel like he's a bot.
Kill it.
The fact that he kept trying to loot with these guys just hitting on him gives me bot vibes.
Yeah, I agree.
So,
Oh, really?
Oh, you little bugger. I'm just gonna fast travel back. So usually I go like really crazy about gathering and crafting when I'm in the zone. But
Yeah.
like things here are so low level, like the stations are so low level that I'm just like I'm gonna really just almost ignore crafting places.
Because the stuff is so bad?
Yeah, I mean like I have like probably tons of like Starmo ore and also gold ore that I can't make into bars. And so it's just holding up weight in my locker right now. I can't craft it here, my friend. I'll have to, when I go to another zone, I could bring it along with me and craft it there, but I can't craft it here, Charlie.
Oh, yeah. You know, and that's considering that I say it's teleport. Now,
Yeah?
that doesn't, yeah, do get in, get down, at the down,
Oh, dude, corruption is no bueno, man.
Yeah, you'll be able to, they actually will teach you how to make corruption tinkers. And
Yeah, I have one.
Yeah, they help a lot. Otherwise you get like a flat, like, it's like a flat 10% of just damage that hits you every time that thing hits 0. It's like 10 to 20%. Not fun.
good, right?
I don't know, do you? Oh.
That's crazy.
I mean, well, you did it to yourself because you bought it, my friend.
Yeah?
It's like, I just got a ring, but the ring I have gives luck, and so I was like, nah, I'll keep what I have.
Luck is like magic find in Diablo, right?
It's magic find, but also when you're crafting, or like, not crafting, gathering, there's a chance of getting rare
Yeah,
ingredients.
magic find.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, wait, did I get all the chests I needed to? I sure did, you twit. The question I have... Do I want to bring everything to this next zone? I don't know if I do, man.
Okay.
How old is Charlie?
I am not in the place
Allowed
to
to
say
answer
that.
that?
Yeah.
Yes, got it. You streaming, or are you just not able to share it?
Yes.
Okay.
This is my job.
Why are you even there?
Time to defeat this thing. Come yourself, Iago.
Yes, now.
You doing alright there, G? Yeah, you having fun? Barking at nothing? Yeah, it's fun, huh?
Are you talking to your son?
My dog.
Oh. That's what I thought, but... That was fun.
Oh, somebody actually is knocking.
Oh.
Let's find somewhere semi-safe, I guess, maybe. I'll be right back.
Alright. Hmm. You can't do both that way. I mean, it'll be where the term is jack of all trades but master of none. And so that might work when you're by yourself, but when you do hard things like dungeons, PvP, well then you gotta really focus on one, because later on, pretty much people who hyper-focus will excel above you.
There's options. There's things that he can do with both.
Well, later on, like there's someone was telling me, like, with like certain like stones and stuff like that, like you could actually tank with rapier and hatchets, even though they're technically not tank items, there's just ways to make that happen. But he's like talking about like tanking with like mage
Oh, no.
build.
Yeah, that's not good. Yep, I snaked it from you because you little tools are trying to snake it from me.
Do you have PvP enabled?
Yes.
Any conflict yet?
Not yet.
Enjoying that 10% experience?
Sure. How do you know if you're labeled for PvP? When you leave a town, it tells you, right?
It also, on the bottom right, if the swords are kind of
Yeah.
X,
Crossed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, I'm set for PvP then.
If you also accept PvP quests, it automatically deems you in the PvP.
Yep. What, baby?
Someone's basket. Why do you think the person who's selling this asset got to lie?
Because they want to make a buck.
What?
The only reason why you sell things on the auction house is when you want to make a buck.
You found it? Incredible! A storm, however small, projected by the collective consciousness of the Earth itself. Terra cogitatum. And you realize what this means about the storm wall encircling the island, yeah? Exactly. The crimson particles aren't an indication of the corruption's strength. They're proof of its failure. The angry Earth is preventing the corruption from escaping Eternum.
Well, that's nice.
Do you
There's
realize the complete implications of
information you learn about what to do to make quests, about the lore of the islands.
The angry Earth must sense that the corruption represents a danger abroad as well. Oh, that again. Just when we've made this discovery, this might even explain the blight. I suppose you did make this possible, however. Fine. How do you propose we unite the factions? That seems entirely reasonable. An armistice would certainly aid in the cause of science. All right. I'll need to speak with some other alchemists, but I give you my word, at least one of us will attend.
So, like, his chin is so barely moving, it looks like he's, like, mumbling.
Yes,
That's how we talk.
Would be a good thing. Do send a message when you know the time and place. Now,
Yes, Charlie?
what to do with all this bear urine?
Hmm.
Has to be useful for something. A bomb, maybe.
Give her. Wow.
Not worrying about gem sockets right now, right?
Sorry?
I'm not worried about gem sockets right now, correct?
Not really. You could also fuse gems. When you get more than enough of one, you fuse them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's what I do, but you could also, like, socket gems to level up your jewelry.
Yeah, I can't even make any jewelry yet, so...
What's cool though is, like, after you cut them, the moment you recycle something you just crafted, you get the gem back. So it can kind of create a cycle for you.
Nice. Oh, Jeffrey Benzo is playing.
Oh no, I don't know. Don't know who Jeffrey Benzos.
He's the dude that owns Amazon, bro.
Oh, Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, but this guy's name's Jeffrey Bezos.
Oh,
And I'm like, I don't think this is true.
that's funny. You're actually, like, more people try, like, making Jeff Bezos, like, even making the character look like him, and you're not allowed to.
This dude's name is Jeffrey Bezos.
Jeffrey, but not Jeff.
Right.
That's smart. So what's not throwing? You have to put abilities into it. First, so you have to hold right click and then left click. You gotta hold right click and then hit left click. If you have the ability.
Dude, there's a lot of other colors in this one. Seems like purple's not dominating anymore.
Yep, the underdog has rised above. It's also like how they have the system set up is the longer you have territory, the harder it is to hold on to it.
To maintain it, yeah.
Because there's like kind of like a decay rate kind of I think like ordeal.
Like a debuff.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, I'm joining a war to try to take one. So we'll see. Okay, gotta find some does. There's one. Paste fireballs. One.
What has the damage of fence? Isn't that a lot?
Man, you're starting to make me yawn.
Me?
Yeah.
I haven't yawned for a good 20 seconds. So does Brendan live with you guys also?
Yes.
So you guys have a full house, dude.
Yes. But, you know, my mom's looking into getting a place back in Central Oregon, so... I think she just had a hard time with just my sister being in Bend.
Yeah.
Also, like, pretty much, like, in the... Because Ralph still lived in the area, he pretty much has, like, influenced my sister to always be with him.
Ralph.
Yeah.
You said Rob.
I said Ralph. Oh, if I said Rob, oops, but I meant Ralph.
Yeah.
And so it makes my mom uneasy.
Yeah. Like she wants to go protect.
Yeah, and also, like, just through a distance, like, if you're not immediately there in person, like her mini barrier wall from our traumatic growing up gets really high in place through your phones and stuff like that. And so really, like, my sister she's really easily influenced by people who are immediately in space with her.
Right.
And so... It was like she was absolutely game when my mom moved up here to move up here also, but through people influenced her in the area, she like changed her mind, and so
yeah, it's unfortunate because it's almost normal, dude.
yeah.
And I mean, all of us have a tendency, out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah. So yeah, so like, so weird, like Ralph is taking my sister to Michigan to visit like my side, like my mom's side of the family. Hey mom.
You need to hold off on that.
Oh yeah.
Got it.
No, you're fine, mom. What's up? Yeah. Okay. Those look nice. Nice. Those are some very nice looking socks. Nice. You found some pants that you like, Mom. Did you hear that, Jeremy?
No, what did you say?
You said tell Jeremy to tell Aaron I said hi.
Okay, I will.
Mom said thank you.
Yeah. She's doing pretty good. Yeah, that's what I thought, Bear.
So has pension like kind of the distance away help with the vaccine tensions?
No.
No.
Distance away from people?
Yeah.
No. The hard part is that she's got what she's dealing with is, you know, her job is currently to deal with any of the people that are not vaccinated at the hospital and help them transition out of their job. And so she gets a lot of blame. She's not the one. She's not like she has to enforce it, but it's not her mandate. You know?
Yeah.
And so she gets the blunt of people's frustrations because she's the one that has to kind of enforce it, even though it's not her agenda.
Yeah. I could see that. That would be rough.
So,
You know,
the difficult part is we have family that are in that same boat, and so that makes for weird dynamics.
yeah. If I remember right, the family also does the same kind of work.
Some of them, yeah.
Yeah. And they're...
Yeah.
Can you turn off the light, Mom?
Yeah, my cousin's wife is also a nurse, and she
That's
did
right.
not take the vaccine, and it was...
Turn off the light, please. Thank you.
That's been tough. She was a little hurt by it at first, and my wife, understands they're hurt, and so she's gracious, but at the same time, not, my wife's still working. They're not, and so they're a little upset. 20 years on the same job, and now they're not doing it anymore. So it's understandable, and my wife is, compassionate.
Yeah.
She's a way better person than me. Yeah, no worries, dude. I knew that a long time ago, Jeremy.
So, trying to hold a conversation with you, but I have Scream next to my ear, so I heard it. I genuinely heard everything you said.
Yes.
But
you have screaming accent.
no, I just have loud voices next to my ear right now. So.
Got it. How do you filter that out of your headset? How does your headset not pick up all that other stuff?
What kind of graphics card do you have?
Me?
Yeah.
Whatever came with my system.
Alright, well, if it's NVIDIA 2000 series or later, like 2000, 3000 series, you could download NVIDIA Broadcast. And it literally will filter out everything besides your voice. And if you have a NVIDIA, I think like 1000 series. No wait. If you have a 2000 series, it's NVIDIA Voice. If you have a 3000 series, oh wait. My apologies. It's NVIDIA 1000 or older, you can use NVIDIA Voice. If it's NVIDIA 2000 and newer, you can use NVIDIA Broadcast.
And it filters all that for you?
Yeah. It also will filter your camera, so you can blur everything around you besides you. Does a really good job making the image very clear and crisp. I just have a cheap a 1080p webcam, and with that people say, wow, it looks good. I'm like, oh, just my graphics card doing its thing. Ooh, someone to kill. Or, not kill, engage in combat.
Okay. Can you not say kill?
A glorious combat.
So you can't say kill.
I think Mia's done a good job with that shield block. and Mrs. Mooney. Goodbye, my friend. I am very careful with the language I do use around my client.
Yeah, got it. Understandable. It wasn't your streaming, it's the client. Got it. Makes sense. Okay, that's...
Alright, where are the gators? What do I have to do for a mission? Defeat gators. Come here, gators! It's pretty disgusting fighting a gator made out of poop.
What?
My client's like, fight poo gators, and I'm just imagining this little blob of poop shaped as a gator charging me. I'm like, I wouldn't want to fight that. I'll probably run away.
Me too.
I'm good. Oh, there's a gator. Come here, gator. That tail slap always gets me.
Yeah, me too, dude. Okay, what's an eternal heart do? Guess I can make one.
So that is for... It makes a key, so you can make keys to do dungeons.
Okay.
I've never done it because I get keys. You get keys from quest. Like when you hit 25, you'll get your first key to level 25 quest.
It just gave me like 3,000 experience towards stone cutting, so that's why I did it.
Yeah. I'm good. Man, these poop gators are like very few and far in between.
The poop gators.
The swamp poopadiles.
The poopadiles?
Poopadiles.
Hey, now you sound like me, man. I've had some issues in the past.
Yeah. That's it. We're in a stage in our language that everything has a poop variation to it.
Yeah, dude. It's understandable. I do the same thing when I'm talking to Ethan, so. Okay, I knew part that.
Come here, gator. It is nice though on these missions when you have it skinning high enough where it shows the type of creature you're looking for on your compass.
Yeah.
Yes, Charlesters?
You ain't
Oh, you will come. Okay. So any gator will do. No, it doesn't be specifically in that area. Boobian. I think I read it. Reread that. Oh, you look like a gator. Oh, you're not a gator. You're you. Oh, you're a gator.
You'll be right back.
Like, oh, no one. Like the first time in my life, I'm so excited to see him. Oh, to see things that can make linen. Man, that's a bounty. Bounty. Probably not bounty. Oh, okay.
funky rabbit and funky. You big boy.
Oh, you punk.
You funky.
Right in the moment I was responding to a question about PDX lands, someone came here and was like, ooh, you also found the magic fibers. Don't mind if I take some. Alright, Hazel. I like this game. You get like vibes of Manifest Destiny without the slaying the indigenous. Go towards 3. Cool. I'm gonna join the ways of witchcraft and misery. You're so funny. Are you there, Jeremy? You're not.
Okay, I'm back.
Charlie's like, I want to become a mage, just like you, Corey. And I was like, you want to join the ways of witchcraft and misery? Then it brought me back to, when I first started coming to the church, I was reading the second book of Harry Potter. And how you gave me the talk about, should I be reading that?
Did I give you a talk about it, or did someone else?
No, you did. It was like when I very first...
did?
Yep.
What a tool.
Back in this being astute in the holiness movement, man.
What an idiot. Like, seriously. It's just stupidity, man.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're all... I mean, seriously, like, the flip-flop on swearing and flip-flop on... Like, that was us then.
Well, like, yeah, I think about even, like, some of the CDs I threw away.
Yeah.
So, just because that was, like, the religious trend, dude.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, there was...
It wasn't even, like, the hard part was, it wasn't even, like, a conviction. It was, like, the religious trend. And that's the part that frustrates me the most.
I feel like the trend brought conviction, though, if you didn't follow through.
What do you mean brought conviction?
Well, I meant, like, that was, like...
You mean condemnation?
Well, it was taught condemnation and also internal convictions as part of our innocent guilt culture. Like you were made to feel guilty by participating in said
Naughty.
yeah.
My son right now is listening to Five Finger Death Punch as he's doing his homework, and I'm just like, it doesn't matter. He and I have had so many conversations about the lyrics that he's listening to that I couldn't have those conversations if my son didn't listen to music. So like one of the things that my wife super convicted me about just the other day is I asked my son not to wear his Eminem t-shirt that he has to school or to church. And she's like, Jeremy, why are you asking him that? And I'm like, well, because his dad's the pastor and I just don't want to deal with it. And she's like, do you want your son to be the same as he is at church as he is at home? And I said, I really do. And she goes, then you should let him wear the Eminem shirt. And I'm like, that's a really good point. So he wore the Eminem shirt. And I don't say anything.
For me, it's all about like, you know, I had a really good conversation with Brendan, and he comes from like.
Yeah,
really,
he
like,
comes from a way different.
From gangster, like this like gangster background, and so like when he listens to especially music from his past, his like like his desires are brought back to being influenced to those things that are not righteous. And I feel like that's anything. Like there's video games that I just don't feel like playing because I feel my desires being influenced into. That does not make me value my marriage or others.
Or purity.
Yeah.
Yep, I understand, my friend.
And so it was interesting because I was listening to System of a Down.
Oh yeah?
A couple days ago because like System of a Down tape was my very first. It was like right when Becca Hedegaard broke up with me. And it's like I went to my cousins and it was like very first like really like enjoying like non-Christian music. But at that time the music really soothed my angst about everything.
Anger.
Because it was angst about everything.
Yeah, that's why I liked Rage Against the Machine when Mike got in his car accident. I was like, dude, this guy's way more pissed off than me.
But then, like, I listen to it now, I'm like, man, no wonder why I raise questions about war and peace.
Yeah.
Because, like, even on the music video, like, the song Bomb, like, it's, like, right after Twin Towers and like, very heavy war propaganda to the Middle East. And they're on that critical boat of it. And just, like, now, like, I understand that critical bolts.
What are your gathering abilities at? Your trade skills.
So, gatherings 134 logging, 134 mining, 41 fishing, 140 harvesting, and 200 tracking and skinning.
Okay, yeah, you double everything that I am.
Also started this game about 2-3 weeks before you did.
Probably longer than that. Let's go out.
I bought this game. You look at my Steam.
Well, dude, if you just look at your Steam, how many hours have you played?
Yeah, so I'm at 129.
Hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. I've only got 24.
Yeah. A lot of that has been like me running around with a chicken with his head cut off trying to figure out things. So I was...
Well, and also sometimes just running with Charlie.
Yeah.
Hi, dog. What are you doing? Oh, somebody let him in. That's why. He just came to lick me like, hey man, I'm inside.
Did I do it right? Did I do it right? Oh yeah! Slap that gator.
What are you using, fire?
Yeah. Which was fun because that gator was probably like a good 100 meters away and I was able to catapult my fireball. Oh. It was such a far distance that he starts retreating when you start making my way. That's disappointing.
Yeah, because then you gotta do it over.
Yeah. But they get closer.
When the lights go out. So you said that skinning's easy to get up just because you skin everything that you kill, yeah?
Yeah. Is there a point where like especially large especially gators will give you like 800 points just how big they are. And just things that give massive amounts of points in that.
Oh dog, you're wet. Dude. Is it cold over there by you guys?
Oh yeah. It's pretty warm in the garage because we have 2 computers just humming now. So I mean, it's like a good 40, 50 degrees outside. But I'm guessing you're in Central Oregon, so it's probably in its, guessing 30s, 40s.
It was like 40, it was like supposed to be, it was like close to 60 yesterday. But it's not, it doesn't feel warm again. Some of it's just because I was in Mexico for a week. So.
Now I just see one last gator, and I have completed all my missions in this area. Alright, Tyler, we'll be dipping in 40 minutes, my friend.
You say all your missions, do you mean specifically like main missions, not just the quest board?
Main and side, but not like... I do factions when I get near, and I do town boards when I get near, but I don't ever chase those.
Yeah. Because?
I just... Being a... Because I'm at a place where, like, I'm over-leveled for the area. And so I'm just trying to, like, get, like, where pretty much the missions match up my level.
Yeah, see, I'm on mission right now. Well, I guess the main quest is 25, but I'm only 21, so...
There we go. Got them gators. I seriously can't wait to be done with this swamp area.
Is it that bad?
It's just like water in this game is already pretty annoying. The fact that there's no swimming animation. Like I use my fire dash ability to just cut through water, but still just pain. And then yeah, my biggest pet peeve is probably the crafting stations in this area. Maybe because people also avoid this area because it's like water temple annoying. Ooh.
Hilarious.
Nice. I got a ring that has 2 points of luck. But
Nice,
2
dude.
That is awesome. It made adventuring here worth it. That made it worth it. I do like how quests actually do give you good gear.
Well,
Yeah.
look at that.
Wait, what?
You like the magics? Nice.
The specimens you gathered are helping me learn a great deal about the Fen.
Do you ever play Magic?
The Gathering?
Yeah.
A little bit here and there. A lot of my friend groups own cards.
It's done.
What's that?
A lot of my friends in my group owns Magic cards.
Yeah, dude. I had a whole bunch of them for a while. We were into it. We were playing them. Played dueling decks and all kinds of things like that. That's been pretty fun because you don't have to build your own.
Oh, nice. I have fun when people bring their cards and playing with them. It's not enough for me. Not enough for me to buy cards. Like if someone gives me cards, I'll gladly take them and play and use them and do the best I can with them. But I think it's also the fact that growing up I was really into Pokemon cards and really into Yu-Gi-Oh! And then both times they got burned and removed because of religious practices.
Stupid religiousness, yeah.
Yeah, so I just don't want to I just don't want to open that wound. I'll say wound, it just
I don't know.
finances are always kind of tight, and so I think that's why I kind of I really heavily focus it on my streaming equipment.
Yeah.
I only know what I saw.
Okay, so there's an actual quest there? Well, okay. Let's just do this then.
What can I break down? I can break down some hides. Yes, pies.
Oh.
No pie.
Yeah, dude, I need to get the pies out of my freezer.
Oh man. You're just making me just long for Thanksgiving.
Dude, do you remember soup and bread?
Can you repeat that?
Do you remember soup and bread?
Oh, dude, like when they have like people will bring like things of soup.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I miss it. We haven't
That's
done
the
it
thing-
last year, and we're not doing it this year.
COVID concerns.
Yeah. Just having that many people together and then bringing their own soup is just not something that they're
Oh, morning, man.
wanting
I'm
to
out.
do right now.
Bye, Brendan. Enjoy the Mission Fest. Nick Ripkin? I don't know Nick Ripkin. Do you know Nick Ripkin, Jeremy?
No.
What's the insanity of God?
I've heard that.
That sounds familiar. Well, I guess he's going to be preaching. I'm really excited to hear it. I read it recently in his book. Or persecuted your people? Yeah. Be careful, my friend. Be safe. To make a bunch of potions that I will be dropping on the ground.
Really?
Pretty much this is what you do in alchemy. No one really wants to buy like strong beast coating. And you wait a good bit, so pretty much you just drop them on the ground when you're done.
Bird.
Nostalgia is a funny thing.
Yeah, it is. It's funny because sometimes it's really freaking deceptive.
Yeah, I think it was something by Timothy Keller, where, like, or no, actually, no, it wasn't Timothy Keller. It was C.S. Lewis.
Hold on a
Where
second.
really nostalgia is us longing for Eden. And so, because like really nostalgia, like we think it's like a good memory, but it's just that deep longings of something fulfilling internal, but that will just it's like something we'll never get though.
It's a unquenchable hunger.
Yeah. And so there's nothing wrong with nostalgia, it will be said, but use it as good signpost towards the internal. You know, I was just thinking that, like, back when, yeah, gosh, you put, like, I think, like, 3 or 4 computers downstairs at the church, and we just played WoW, private, pirated server,
Yeah.
got max level.
Yeah, but you got like full level every time you hit something, so.
Yeah. And it's like, I remember, like, that being some of the best moments growing up. For me.
That's funny. It's funny because I remember that being some of the best moments too, so.
Because it's interesting, because, like, there are times where I, like, especially with my uncle, like, I'll play video games, but it was, like, never, like, not such a bonding moment.
Right.
Maybe if I had a better relationship with him, it would be at that same level, but since I didn't, and it, like, I always felt like, there with my uncle, I always felt like I was there, but not really wanted, like, that kind of feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I had to beg to join them on games, you know?
Yeah.
But the fact that I was wanted to be around, like, that's a whole nother level. Like, and space was made for me to enjoy that with everyone.
Well,
But what were you saying for you? Those moments?
I was gonna say that the part of that was just the. Well, you just communicated it. It had to do with the fact that some of it was your feeling, like genuinely, like you felt different about how your uncle or that interaction was compared to what happened with you and I. But some of that was also is because the games that we were playing at the time, your friends were playing with you. It wasn't your uncle, and it wasn't just your quote unquote youth pastor playing it with you. It was your friends also, and I participated in your friends' games. So I think that's a major factor.
Yeah. Gosh, dude. I think we both made rogues. I don't remember what Tyler and Josh's character were.
I think I made a rogue just to run with you so that we could both be rogues.
Hmm.
Tyler actually played real WoW with me for about 3 months.
What?
Yeah. He was just looking for a game to play with people, and so he and I were running around in real World of Warcraft. I think he only played for like 2 months.
Hmm.
But that was kind of fun for a little bit. It's not the same. He's not into it.
Yeah.
So.
It's like,
You know, he's rocking a level 4 staff at level 15 and doesn't understand why he's dying and things are killing him because he doesn't move out of any of the AoEs. You know, it's just stands there and takes it the whole time. Why am I dying? Well, because you're a tank class, but you're not using any of your tanking abilities.
That's good stuff. Yeah, I have learned that, like, my friend Eric, who, like, he's, like, sometimes dabble in the video games because that's, like, what I'm into, but then, like, for him, like, you know, he's building a pizza grill a pizza oven / grill on a trailer.
Okay.
And, like, I'll just go there and help him build that. And it's, like, stuff I'm not interested into, but since he's interested into it,
yeah,
I'll do it.
You just do it with him, yeah. That's the key, man. With.
Yeah. Shoot, I'm probably making a mistake by doing these. 100. I think my jewel crafting's at 50. Okay, let's get off the station. Tier 2. I don't think I can even make tier 3. Yeah, I can't even make tier 3 stuff here. Oh, hate this place. What's my jewel crafting? 80, so almost 100.
Okay. Let's do this, you wolves. Okay, maybe let's not do this. Since I can't find your entrance to your house. Just gonna run in circles.
That's a mouthful. Samuel Worthington Bloodgood the Third, renowned hunt master extraordinaire.
No. Oh, you're kidding me, you pig. Guess what? I died. Okay, I watched that today, Ethan. He just talked about what happened with his mom dying and all that jazz. It's kind of a little bit heavy, but, what? But he just, remember when he talked about his mom setting herself on fire because she was smoking cigarettes while she had her oxygen tank? Yeah, that's what put her over the edge, and that's what she died from. Yeah.
Ew.
Do you know who Asmongold is?
Yeah, pretty popular Welsh.
Yeah, dude, his mom died. He was pretty wrecked about it. And understandably so.
Yeah. That will wreck you.
You would be wrecked if Danny were to die, like, right now. You just got the...
No, I saw her yesterday. It's fine. I'm just kidding, Ethan. He just goes, "That's a freaking lie."
There's moments though, dude, he sounds so much like you. That was weird. The way he said that was like a...
He's a pretty good kid, man. Honestly, I'm super super blessed.
I want to say, as long as you haven't plugged into video games, that's how they stay safe, you know?
No, I think that...
I'm just messing with you.
So I can't hold anything else in this place? Okay. Okay.
Really interesting being a dad. It's interesting that, like, everyone that can, at least, I don't know, is there anyone else in our group? I mean, I think Kim has a kid. I know Tyler has a kid now.
Yep.
I don't know what Harrison's up to.
Harrison doesn't have a kid. Harrison's still living at home. How does that work?
Have you talked to Marty at all?
I haven't talked to Marty. The hard part for me, just to be quite frank, is that Marty only calls me when crap hits the fan and he needs me, and that's really hard for me because it's always to take.
Yeah.
I have a hard time with that. So, and then he'll call me and be like, dude, why don't you talk to me anymore? And I'm like, dude, you moved off the bus route and then you're upset because I'm not picking you up anymore? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You moved off the bus route.
Also, well, you're busy, but I definitely, like, if I say, hey, I'd like to talk, like, it'd be... It's like, if you want a relationship, you really just have to, and continue a relationship, you just gotta pursue it.
Well, yeah, but it's also, Corey, you never also guilt trip me because I haven't, like, checked on you and been like, hey, dude, are you still wiping your own butt? You doing okay there? You know? And so, because I don't have to, I don't know, I heard this, we subscribe to Audible, and Audible gives you free books every now and then.
Yeah.
And so, one of the books, I don't know if you have Audible at all.
We did for a bit.
Yeah, they have. So if you did for a bit, you might be able to get it still. But it's called Misreading Scripture Through Western Eyes is what the book's called.
Yeah, we went through that.
It's free. You and I did?
No, I'm talking about Robin and our spear.
Yeah, dude. I loved that book. But one of the things he talked about is in that book is he talked about how, you know, when your kids grow up, when they're little, you wipe their nose. You know, you wipe their butt, you wipe their nose. And he goes, and his relation to this was like, we get mad at God because God doesn't take care of every little thing anymore. But there's this part about growing up where you learn to wipe your own nose. You know, and sometimes God not taking care of us is because we're old enough we should be wiping our own nose. You know? And I think that's the hard part as a parent, is like, where do I let my son suffer consequences? How far do I go with that?
Yeah. I think what changed a lot for me from, like, also let me not be butthurt about not everyone thinking as much about me as I think about myself.
What?
Yeah. I think like seeing more of the gospel as we're part of God's narrative intercepting the world, not the narrative for ourselves.
Yeah.
And so then I need to look at influences and how am I being influenced towards that. I think that helps a lot in relationships with people. I still get caught up that though. You know, it's really, especially when there's distance between people, I think the sauce gets really can breed really easily.
Oh yeah.
And like Satan's flaming arrows really
easy.
Are so easy. Especially in the whole political bubble right now.
Dude, I'll tell you what, man. The battle axe is an AoE monster.
I bet. Do I have? It's interesting. Being so far away from being a long time away from Redmond makes me use part of that nostalgia and how a lot of people are back there.
Yeah.
So that brings desires of wanting to go back.
Yeah, and the weird part is, like, there's people here, but the part that's hard, I think, when you're not a part of it, is the people that are here don't value it. You know?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, Marty's right here. Harrison's right here. Emily Engstrom is literally 3 blocks from my house. And do you know how much I interact with any of them? Never.
Yeah. Alright, I want to recall the town, and then I gotta take my little bro home.
Cool, man. I have to make dinner, so we're gonna get off too here in a minute.
Sounds good. I love you, man. I'll catch you later.
Love you too, dude. See ya.
See ya. See you, friends.